What's up? How's it going? So, obviously I've decided, you know, a few days ago I was talking about possibly doing a story stream for Mortal Kombat 11. I'm gonna do it, but it's not gonna be a stream. It's gonna be something I just do at my own time. With technically it'll be tomorrow night, but I'm just gonna go ahead and say Tuesday with the Aftermath DLC coming out. It just seems more of like something I would enjoy doing a little bit more on my own time. It's how I've did like every Mortal Kombat game, and it doesn't really fit in on my channel doing fighting games anyway. So I feel like I'm gonna save that. But with saying that, I'm here tonight playing some more Final Fantasy XIV, and I'm happy about that. Gonna be doing quite a bit of things tonight. Gonna be on for quite a while. Not gonna push it too far. But tomorrow is my last day off of work, so I'm gonna try to really cherish this moment, you know, really get into it. So I'm going to be trying to get in some content, needless to say. I'm going to possibly try to do a role quest if I can level up again. I think I've already got one unlocked, but I'm not sure. So we'll see on that. Rez, how's it going? What's up? And sorry for not doing the MK11 stream. It just, like I said, it just doesn't fit on my channel anywhere. Like, I don't really do fighting games. It's all RPGs and JRPGs. I know I did Final Fantasy Dissidia NT, but it's a Final Fantasy game, which is completely on the agenda of this channel as well, so I just, you know, and also, like I said, I figured that'd be something I'd enjoy a little bit more in my own time. Maybe. I don't know. But I'm gonna go ahead and get things started here. So, what have you done, Rez? How was the weekend? Hopefully it was pretty good. I had a very fun but very busy weekend. Did a lot of things. I'm gonna try to hurry up and get to the gold saucer. There's about to be a gate going down. I don't know which one it'll be. Was it okay? Do anything cool? Or do anything fun today? One of my favorite restaurants locally actually opened back up today. And I've been super stoked. Stacy and the kids went there earlier today, and holy jeez. It was different because it's not exactly the same. But oh man, it was just a lot of fun. Really good to get out. Been trying to farm for the Ixion mount on your other character. The Lalafell? I could probably run some stuff with you if you want. If you want to do some Rival Wings leader as well. I found out that Rival Wings, you know, everybody says to do Armvel. I just hate Armvel, so I don't like to. So PvP has been my main goal with it. PvP, and you know, obviously there's the evil Easter eggs as well, but they just take like basically 45 minutes to an hour each, and it's so long. As fun as they are, just doing anything for that long is just almost torture. I mean, depending on the content, I shouldn't say it like that, because I do enjoy them. I love the lore, the nostalgia behind them. I mean, there's a lot of stuff I actually love about them, but just that time that it takes, you know, you could do all three, but if you do all three, I mean, it's basically a whole game session. I mean, for me anyway. I mean, sometimes I stream for a lot longer than just like, you know, 3 to 4 hours, but still. Need other people and specific skills with the blue mage to do it the way everyone's saying. Yeah, I've noticed that as well, like the 5-minute hack. I doubt I even have all the skills. Don't get me wrong, I got a lot of skills as my blue mage, but as much as I love the blue mage for what it is, I also get so kind of aggravated with the content. It's just there's not enough. And not enough people want to play the blue mage stuff. Not to mention, it is very, very tedious. Is there one up there? There's a lot of people trying. I don't see one. It just looks like a quick fix to the end. But yeah, if you want to do a little Rival Wings leader, one of the things I like about Rival Wings the most is not just that I love the content and I do think it's a lot of fun. The biggest thing for me about it is the fact that you don't even have to win, and you still get the tombstones of law or whatever. Okay, that's all the silver. all the bronze. The gilded's all that's left. I don't even know where it's at. It sounds like it's right above me. And I don't actually see the way to get to it. Definitely will not be able to jump to it from here. It's absolutely no way. Looks like there's a way up over there. I've still got a little bit of time. Give it a whirly-dirly. Ah, shit. It's one of those moments where I hate doing this being a Lalafell, because you have everybody that's like not Lalafell jumping right in front of you. It makes it so hard to gauge your jumps. How high, how far, how steep, the works. Awesome. Awesome, awesome. Woo! That was all of them. Sweet. You might, I mean, yeah, if you want to. I'd love to have you along the way. It's not going to be the first thing I initially jump into, though. So if you want to run other content as well, that's really cool. I want to do something with my summoner. What that is, I don't really know. We could scope around. What's up, Retro Game Mage? Thanks for popping in, and how are you doing tonight? How was the weekend? Hopefully you had a good one. Why are they trying to get people to do RMVale? I think because so many hate RMVale. And, I mean, legitimately follow me here. I think it's because, like, you know how they're doing, like, the game is free right now. Like, to anybody, you've got one more day to get this game and 30 days to play it for free. So there's that random plug for them. I don't even get paid to say it. But anyway, there's that. I feel like that's a big thing. But nobody wants to run RMVille. And then it's just like one of those most difficult points of like new players, you know, trying to get in there. And, you know, sometimes there's these dungeons that a lot of us, like the Praetorium, for instance, where you can actually get 10 whole those tombstones just to do that. But it's legitimately like an hour and a half of your life just gone. And if you can't skip the cutscenes now either. So if you've already seen the cutscenes like a billion times over, like you can basically like phrase everything as it happens. Probably lip syncing to every moment perfectly. And anyway, I think that's a big thing. It's for the new characters. They have the fear of so many people downloading the game during this free period that, and not to mention, they also have one of the longest free login campaigns to the people that haven't paid subscriptions and want to come back. So I think that's the biggest reason Ormville is on there, along with Praetorium, which is always on there. It's for the new characters. That way they can actually have people go in and help them run it. But not only that, also have the incentive of people who do have their blue mages and know the hack to it to just get through it so quickly. Can't stay. Hey, thank you so much, Retro. I definitely appreciate that. And I understand not being able to stay. I know it's pretty late. But I definitely appreciate the share, and for you popping in as well is really awesome. Thank you so much. You've been running the raids. I could do one of them. I just don't want to do all three. Take your pick. I'll switch over to the summoner. We can run a raid. Like I said, still don't want to run it. I'm in the same boat as Armville. It's just not fun. But yeah, if you want to run a raid, just I'll switch over to the summoner, and whichever one that you want to do, you can actually run. I like how they have the summoner's horn on the Grimoire. I haven't even looked at what the pages in this one have. Can't really tell, they're very dark. Warborn probably, since it gives the most. Okay. should have pressed up. Okay, I'll run one raid. Then after that, you know, there's other things I want to do with the gunbreaker. I don't really know what. But something. I'm gonna try to get at least one level in tonight. And also want to do a little bit of the role quests. Then, you know, I'm gonna end it off with some Rival Wings doing a little PvP. Let's see what we got. Jackpot! 10,000! What? Nice! I haven't had one of those in a little bit. I mean, shoot. Shoot. I don't hardly ever say that. 80. Decent not for MGP. $80 again. Damn. Oh well, I mean, the 10,000's very nice. Very, very nice. Let's see. $766,702. So, that means a pretty good progress with him. I still wish Jonathas would get some new stuff. Man, we are due for some new Jonathas drops. Hopefully, and you know, it really shouldn't, especially with the Moogle treasure trove going on. It shouldn't take too long to get into Oribon. I've been trying to decide which is the next mount I want to go for. I've been thinking the Lanner, because it's a bird I also don't have. I need to actually go check that out at Limzilla Menza, look at a lot of the drops. There's a lot of the Beast Tribe quests that I don't have, especially the Realm Reborn ones. Just those Beast Tribe quests were just... As far as like a lot of side content, when I first started playing this game, especially Realm Reborn stuff, I just kind of skimmed through, or completely skipped if it was optional. And I've gone back to do a little bit of it, like I've got my Gubu mount, which I didn't finish the Sylph's Beast Tribe quest because it was so annoying. It's actually like my reputation with the Beast Tribes. A Realm Reborn, all I did was the Alamaja, which I did complete. In the Sylphs, I got that close to completing, I was just so annoyed. And I know there's so much more to that. Then in Heavensward, I did the Vanu Vanu and the Voth. And I think there's actually more to Heavensward as well. But, you know, Stormblood, I did them all. And so far, I've done them on Shadowbringers. But these two, especially the ones that were specifically based for the Crafters, just not gonna do it. Then there's the Gatherers, which I haven't even attempted to do, which I probably could now. But there's just a few of them out there, like the let's just go look at them. I don't even remember which ones there are. But I know that there's definitely a lot of those mounts that were glued to Beast Tribe quests that I still don't have, which are also tempting, especially now they're like super cheap. And sorry, I was babbling and looking at stuff and didn't see the hug. Riz, I'll virtual hug you now. Virtual hugs are the best. you kind of want to get the other dogs too. I don't feel you. I'm in the same boat with Tsukiyomi. Lakshmi, I actually did do quite a bit of times, and luckily I did get the dog. Shinryu, I just refuse to even go back in there and do. I would like to see that drop. Those aren't even up for grabs yet, though, are they? It would be really nice to see them cycle through a lot of these. Finally got Ixion now, and I've already got the Reveling Kayumi. What's up, Handsome Cruz? How's it going, handsome? But yeah, the Demonic Lantern's probably the one that my eyes are set on at the moment. You know, just because, again, a lot of those birds and things, it's just like saying, like Shinryu, for instance. Shinryu is definitely harder, but it's just the fact of things. But yeah, I got super lucky with Susanoo's dog. Got the Drake, got the Guru. See, I don't think I've got the Elps. I don't even technically know what this even is. Yeah, I don't have this thing, the lizard-looking thing. Don't have the Bomb Pelican or the Direwolf or that one. I've got Boreas. Wait, is this a horse? Yeah, actually, I've got all the horses. I've got every one of the horses, but I don't have the Direwolf, the Bomb, or the Elpst. I've got all the dogs. I wonder who in the world is doing these to get... That's really cool. A contraption that creates illusions by weaving together mirrored shades of light, produces a halo of stars to indicate that you are the very model of a modern major job master. That's pretty cool. But yeah, as far as that goes, I'm still wondering who in the world is trying to get cards. But yeah, the Direwolf, the Bomb Pelican, and Epps are just like three that I just don't have. But also, again, you've got the Demonic from Zervin. It's one of those that's kind of annoying to actually have to run. That would be nice to actually get as well. I've only got like 2 birds. I've got more dogs than birds, which is... Not many people can say that. Let's see, I think I've only got 2 birds. And I've got 3 dogs, I think. Yeah. Byaku's dog, Susanoo, and Lakshmi, and then these are the only 2. Roseliner from Ravana, and the one from Bismarck. All the dogs and the unicorn. Or all the horses and the unicorn. And Kirin. Is Granite considered a horse? I don't know. Hopefully it doesn't take too much longer. It shouldn't take too much longer to get some people in here. Not too bad. You picked up Final Fantasy VIII on Steam last night. Been wanting to play it, but you couldn't bring yourself to... Oh, 13. Sorry, 13. That was a V, X, not a V. Final Fantasy 13 on Steam last night. Been wanting to play, but you couldn't bring yourself to plug your PlayStation 3 again. Just for that. I feel you. I've actually got a copy on PlayStation 3, and I've got a copy on Steam. A while back, I wanted to actually play it on stream. still haven't got around to it, but it is a pretty decent game. I enjoyed it. You know, I know that a lot of people hated it because, I'll admit, there's not a whole lot of gameplay. There's a lot of gameplay, there is, but compared to like a lot of other Final Fantasies, there's not a lot of gameplay. It's more like an interactive movie with intermission battle scenes. Nothing wrong with that. I actually like the game. The game tells a phenomenal story, and you can do some really cool mastery with the stagger and the battle system, especially if you get your combos paired out correctly. You can be unstoppable in that game. But it didn't get the best reviews. But that doesn't affect anything for me. I'm one of those people. Like I said, I was one of the fans of Final Fantasy 13. Never played the sequel, probably won't, or the Lightning Returns. Honestly, I love the Final Fantasy games, but the sequels to me are usually just so... I like the remakes and remasters. They're amazing. The sequels, on the other hand, are just silly to me usually. Or they just feel like they didn't even need to make them. A mod to let you play above 60 frames per second. When I actually get around to doing that, I'll probably end up asking you about this said mod. I didn't even know there was a... It's something I never even actually thought about, if I gotta be honest with you. It's one of your favorite. You could see the criticisms, but if not mistaken, it's one of the higher gross Final Fantasy games. It's true. It's because it was like the only one that came out on like PlayStation 3. And there was just the huge gap. There was the gap between Final Fantasy 12 to 13. And then, not to mention, it's the only Final Fantasy game that made it to PlayStation 3. And, yeah, I mean, not to mention, a lot of people really love the story. A lot of people, the criticisms were like the biggest thing. It was mainly just the battle system. It wasn't even the story. It just, that was the bridge that they had. It was a big step for them. And, you know, obviously they negated away from it instantly after. But, like, that's a big thing. Most people love the story, even myself. I even enjoyed the battle system, I'm not gonna lie. It's kind of like how the mobile titles are now if you play any of the mobile Final Fantasy games. So, I mean, and I actually like most Final Fantasy games anyway. I'm kind of biased though, so my opinion may not matter to some people, but yeah, that was the biggest thing though, was the bridge and the gap and the execution that they had. The bridge from 12 to 13, the games never correlate in story, so it's not what I mean by the bridge. What I mean by the bridge is 10 and 12 already had a big gap between battle system changes, not to mention 11 between them, which was the first MMO. So you had 10, where they had completely changed, once again, the action time battle system, or I mean, it was the most different turn-based system that they had really implemented into the game. You know, Non had one that was so complex that was like super retro. And it was really good, and it worked, and a lot of people loved that. Then 10 switched it up, but 10 actually had so many good fans because the story was good, the graphics were amazing, next level. It was also just like their PS2 title. I know they had others, like 10-2, they had Dirge of Cerberus, you know, so on, but the love child of PS2 and Final Fantasy was Final Fantasy X. And a lot of people ended up locking, especially the side quest of Blitzball, the Chocobo racing. They had so many nostalgic and new things that you could do throughout the thing. Then 13 came along, and 13 was good. The story was amazing. But that they once again completely changed with the battle system. And I know Final Fantasy 12 was also on PlayStation 2, but it didn't get well received either because once again they had changed the battle system up, and it favored Final Fantasy 11 a lot. But it was still kinda turn-based, and it was a little bit more free roamy as well, and a lot of people, like myself, I love Final Fantasy 12. I even did the remaster for Zodiac Age, loved it on PlayStation 4. One of the, hands down, I still say one of the best remasters that we've ever been given. But the gap that Final Fantasy 13 had, the fan base, I mean, there was years between 12 and 13, and it was super highly anticipated, and then they changed so much, and that's what devastated so many fans for the criticisms. And, you know, you also had those people that didn't play a lot of the games on the PlayStation 2, and they went from, like, the classic turn-based systems straight into something that was way different, and they wanted something that felt the same, and they didn't get that. You know how people are. I still love the game, though. I promise you, I love the game. You also think Final Fantasy XIV used 13's game engine back in 1.0? It could have, honestly. As far as the battle system, there's some in-game thoughts that require certain actions. Need to get around to reading the data logs this time around. I feel you. But I mean, I love the game. I wish it would have been more well received as well, but I mean, that's the biggest thing that I've heard most people say. It's like, even I gotta say, you know, it's like playing an interactive movie with like thoughts in between that are like, you know, you kind of decide how you want them to go in your own way. But I still enjoyed it. Again, I probably won't ever play the sequels though. I mean, after all, another thing, Zaz, one of my favorite Final Fantasy characters of all time. I've even literally got his Play Arts action figure on my shelf right behind me. Love Zaz. Find it so funny that the Xbox version has 3 discs. That would have been the 3rd time you bought the game. Really? Final Fantasy 13 had 3 discs on the Xbox? I've only played it on PlayStation 3. I've watched a cutscene or 2 on Steam here just to see what it was like when I first downloaded it, to see if it was like kind of skippy or just, I don't know. Sometimes playing online games, no, not online games, but Steam games, sometimes they get a little glitchy when it comes to like certain things, so sometimes you gotta like just literally uninstall them, then re-download them. And I really wanted to see if I'd have to do that on that game, and luckily I didn't, but it is pretty crazy. 3 discs.
What's this?
Why would they need 3 discs? I don't know. My brain just can't wrap that around. I guess because they were still using DVD disc. That has to be it. Because I know PS3, that's when they had officially moved a lot of their games to the Blu-ray drive. So that's probably what it is. Like, they were still using like DVD ROMs or maybe CD ROMs, and that's probably what it was. They just didn't have the format or memory on that disc to actually hold so much content, because the game itself is pretty long.
I see you.
The mod really does help with the performance. You can turn off the VSync and set the frames per second a little bit more rumble support for the controller. That sounds pretty neat.
You show promise.
Yeah, Blu-ray holds more data than the DVD format Xbox was using at the time. That's what I figured it probably was. Shit. I can't ever get turned around well to face that dude. Or to have the open part facing him. I still suck at that.
And what am I nearly off to? We're just warming up. I'm a man of my word. I rarely miss. What's this?
Ah! Troy, hello. You're playing Yu-Gi-Oh! Duel Links on your PC. That's cool.
Victory's not so close as you think.
So how have you been, Troy? Sidar, hello. Ah, shit. Oh, fuck. Yep. You want to do more info on the mod and whatnot? Oh, it's cool. And I feel you, Troy, staying at home. Keep it safe. That's always a smart thing to do. But yeah, I mean, Handsome, that sounds pretty legit, honestly. I'd like to be able to... How well does it run with it going? Like, is it, like, super smooth? I might not. Thankfully I didn't, but... Thought it could have happened. Thought it was gonna happen. Ah, shit.
You have proven yourself deserving of the title. So damn brave. With this much I become, at long last, come to an end.
So far, yeah, it's pretty smooth. Averaging about 90 frames per second. Nice. 4K and 60. Did I like the Fallout 76? I'm still not finished with it, Troy, but yeah, I have liked it so far. And that is really awesome, Handsome. Yeah, I'd really like to get some details on that. I think, what is the default for Steam on Final Fantasy 13? Is it 30? Like 30 frames per second? I mean, it could be the default on PS3 as well. But, yeah, Troy, I actually really love the DLC for Fallout 76. Still working on it, though. Minato and I have been making quite a bit of progress, and Rez has jumped in on a couple times with us running some content. I thought it was a lot of fun. It definitely feels like it's more of a complete Fallout 70 game, or a Fallout game. Almost said Fallout 76 game, which I guess is still also within truth. But yeah, it just, I mean, it's pretty much the same thing everybody's saying. It feels more like a Fallout game rather than just an MMORPG with like a Fallout title. I like the fact that we had NPCs, optional content, optional dialogue options, which optional dialogue options were a part of the original Fallout 76, but just the NPCs made it so much better. There's more to come soon. Yeah, I saw that they had like a roadmap coming out. Before the mod, you was hitting 45 to 48 frames per second, a little better than the PS3 version. That's good. But yeah, I saw that roadmap, how we're getting more story content dropping as things go on. I'm gonna have to get a little bit more into it and run a little bit more on it. But from what I've played so far, I really enjoy it. I'm fighting demons like every time I get on. Tonight, fought Adams off the Adam shop.
Have you the faith to do as much?
Yeah, shit.
Oh, divine light, send us from our sins! Gaze deep into the light! They who dwell aloft have spoken. Let their words echo in your empty soul. Ruination is come! On guard!
Nga.
Seven shadows cast, seven fates foretold. Yet at the end of the broken path lies death, and death alone! Well fought, champion. I leave you now to your quest. My Aurelia awaits.
Halfway through. the real downside to the Steam version is the controller configuration. For some reason, the PS4 has the button configured wacky. What's the wacky part? Just out of curiosity. I know sometimes the other games can be like that as well. When I'm playing Tim, it gets a little odd. Like, it's completely optimized for a PlayStation controller, but it's very different. But mostly that's me being used to playing things like Final Fantasy XIV on there, so. Square is set to confirm, and X is back. Yeah, that is weird. Can you not change the configuration on the controller? I know a lot of times in Steam you can do that with a little bit of the settings. Depending on the game though, sometimes the default's all you got, so I don't know. I'm trying to think of another game that had a really wacky things like that. I want to say, was it the original Final Fantasy VII where like Circle was like confirmed for everything?
Was foretold, servant of Ivalice.
I can't remember.
Or perhaps you serve another. I am Count Sidolphus Orlando. Your journey.
Not sure how it looked,
here.
but yeah. Only the face button isn't changed as triangle. It's crazy.
The hearts of men are black with corruption and must needs be cleansed. I call out to the skies and tremble as the brilliance of 1,000 bolts blinds mine enemies and tears their flesh asunder. To the current of life we succumb, its judgment swift and final, its bite as cold as steel. Open your eyes to the darkness.
Yeah, the Japanese uses circles for confirm. I thought it was something like that. And X to cancel for their games.
Misfortune hangs heavy on a head once held high. Such is poor cover for when the heavens fall. Come, show me more. Seven shadows cast, seven fates foretold. Yet at the end of the broken path lies death, and death alone. To live by the sword is to die by the sword. There is time enough for regret in the flames of hell. Honed is the blade that severs the villain's head. Endless is the path that leads him from hell.
So Rez, what's it like going back to Red Mage for a little while? At first I thought you came in as a Black Mage.
I have been called the God of Thunder. You will now know why. Upon my holy blade, the very world lies in balance. And now the scales will tip. Show me more. A piteous display. Were you expecting a modicum of rust? You will find my defenses quite impenetrable.
Kind of miss it. Has a lot of survivability and mobility. That is true. You'd be able to like do that dual cast and heal yourself really well. Although I couldn't compare it to Dancer myself. I still haven't tried Dancer, so.
Echo in your empty soul. Ruination is come.
Oh, jeepers.
Even the strongest of shields cannot defend the weakest of wills. A moment's
Now you gotta get your strategy gun for this.
hesitation
Brings
and
back a lot of
lifetime
memories.
pain.
Hopefully a lot of good memories. Has anybody here ever played Top Zero? I'm like one of the only people I know that actually picked up a copy of Final Fantasy Top Zero. I love it. Like if you love Final Fantasy VIII, you would love Top Zero. It was originally out for PSP. Oh, thank God it's not on me. Jeepers. Anyway, sorry about that. It was originally out on PSP. And it didn't. Actually, I feel like it got decently received for a handheld game. But they actually had a remaster of it on PlayStation 4, which came out right before Final Fantasy 15, or around the same time. I want to say it was right before though. And oh my God, it is so good. I love it. Like I said, if you're a Final Fantasy 8 fan, you would think it was a hands down phenomenal, well played, well created game.
The screams of ruin rise above the storm's discord.
It's so
Shudder
good.
not in her endless cold.
But again, I'm kind of like one of those people where I gotta say I'm biased as well. I played through a few of the alternate endings as well. It's just, like I did the good ending and the bad ending. There's more endings, but I I didn't play the game that much. A few of the endings are only accessible through beating it multiple times.
And the skies cleared.
Picked up the collector's edition just because he thought it was the only version of Final Fantasy 15 demo. He was wrong. Yeah, they actually have one. I still have the platinum demo on my PlayStation, which I loved, where you play as Kid Noctis in like a dream. It was amazing. I don't think I'll ever delete it. But I do gotta say though, if you didn't play Top Zero and you were ever curious about it, I recommend it. Like, it has a very retro feel to it. It's like playing Persona meets Final Fantasy VIII. I mean, it's like Persona meets Final Fantasy VIII meets Final Fantasy XII is a better way to put it, as far as the gameplay goes. It just has like a lot of on-campus kind of things. You know, the student feel to it. There's actually a manga that follows it as well. I've actually got a few of those. I don't have the complete set, but I've got one that follows the actual characters in the game, and then 2 of the prequels. I would like to get the rest of them, but I've just not got around to it yet, but really good. Gets in a lot of the backstory of their teacher, and then, you know, even them and their actual manga. Dancer has more mobility and survivability, really. Does the Dancer actually have healing moves? I know they got buffs.
Denizens of the abyss, from ink of blackest night.
But you got the still case and the cards. It's real nice collector's edition. Better than the Final Fantasy 13 collector's edition for 13.2 and Lightning Returns. I usually like to get the steelbook editions. I've got one for Zodiac Age. I was supposed to get one for Stormblood, but I didn't get too upset about it. I was supposed to actually, jeepers. I was supposed to get one for Stormblood, but I ended up only getting an original copy. But with my collector's edition for Stormblood, I did get so many other cool things, like 2 art boxes, the Xenos statue, a bunch of cards, actually a whole lot of things. That's cool though, with the collector's edition.
Denizens of the abyss, from ink of blackest night, I summon you.
Honestly, it's one of the things I gotta say about Square Enix. When it comes to their collector's editions, they don't disappoint. Usually a little pricey, unfortunately, but they don't disappoint for sure. Ah, shit. Ah, shit. Ah, shit. They really came at you at this part.
Bear your steel. Does the light of life before
Lightning Returns came with a pocket watch, that's cool.
Conflagration of divine benevolence. Your sins,
Neat art book.
souls are undone.
That sucks with the paper background, but hey, it's still Dancer has curing. waltz.
You will not intervene.
That's really awesome. I didn't know that about the dancer. But yeah, it does... at least it's cool though. I mean, not many games come with a pocket watch, that can be said.
I am the only god.
Final 13.2 had the original soundtrack and art book, but the book was attached to the case. The Zodiac Age came with something kind of like that. They had all the judges in a bust form, which was really cool, but it was only their heads. But there's 5 of those, the original soundtrack, some cards, and an art book, steel case. I feel like there was something else, but I can't really remember what it was. But yeah, it was really nice. The Stormblood was really nice as well. I got the collector's edition for Shadowbringers, but I got the digital collector's edition. It was the same way with my Final Fantasy VII Remake collector's edition. I got the collector's edition, but I got the digital version.
Your very soul shall not
Which I wanted the physical collector's edition for Final Fantasy VII Remake so bad, but it was extremely expensive. And as much as I love to have all these games, their cool content, their DLC stuff, their physical items, sometimes they get real pricey. Like, I want to say the one for Final Fantasy Remake was a little over $300.
denizens of the abyss.
Shield Samba?
From ink of blackest night, I summon.
That's really cool.
Denizens of the abyss, from ink of blackest night, I summon. Bend to my will. Kneel before me.
You want to get at least one Final Fantasy XIV Collector's Edition, but you always got it digitally. Having to put it in a disc. Also, actually, you don't have to put in a disc. Like with Stormblood, yeah, like you actually get a digital key as well with the physical versions. You don't have to put in the disc at all. Just for future reference for you, if you ever actually wanted to do that. Yeah, you don't. I've literally never once put in my Stormblood disc at all. I did get the physical collector's edition as well, and it was I loved it. The themes are nice to have too. Yeah, I feel ya. But yeah, as far as the collector's editions for the physical copies of Final Fantasy XIV, you really don't have to worry about the whole disc thing. Yeah. It would be a nice thing for them to tell people. I was actually concerned about that as well when I first started playing, because I started playing at the very end of Heavensward in the patch notes leading up to Stormblood. So I was kind of curious about that as well. But see, one of the things I actually do for the people that do the pre-orders, which, I mean, if you already had the DLC and stuff like that, you probably already know, is they actually, I don't need any of this stuff. They give you the pre-access, or the early access, to the expansion before everybody else that didn't get their pre-order on. So you get that advantage. But when you do that, when you actually download your early access expansion, it's actually a digital version of the game, and you never actually have to put the disc in or do anything at that point. And yeah, it's a pretty cool thing. They really should like explain that to people. I was a little disappointed. That's why I, was just a tad bit disappointed I didn't get a Steelbook edition. Like I just got like the standard run-of-the-mill case with my collector's edition for Final Fantasy XIV Stormblood, but I still got to do everything. I got all my perks. I got my mount, which was the Sildra. I got my Xenos bust over there, or statue. There's a lot of cool things with it, but yeah, they really don't tell you at all that you can't, or don't have to rather, use the physical disc. That was fun though. At least we made it through that pretty easily, I suppose. I am actually going to take my first restroom break of the night, so give me just a minute. I'll make this really quick and I'll be right back. Sorry. I was doing a little refreshing. But yeah, give me just a quick minute. I'll be right back. Yeah, see you in a second. Okay, sorry about that. It wouldn't have even taken as long, but Choco, before the stream when I was taking her on her walk, decided she randomly wanted to eat stuff from outside, and she's made herself sick. Gonna grab a bot? All good, Rez. All good. You ever wondered why dogs like to eat gross stuff? Like, I love my dog, Chocos. We've been through it all, believe me, we have. But my goodness, my dog loves to just eat gross stuff. Then I gotta pay for it. Okay. While we wait on Rez to grab a bot, let's, actually gonna switch off the summoner for the knot. I wanted to do a little bit. We did. Ugh, sorry. Let's see. Not at the cap for the week just yet. Resets very soon. But luckily, I'm a little over halfway there. Gonna run some more content tomorrow, and we'll get through a little bit more. And then I'll try to get a little bit more gear. It's basically the biggest thing. My summoner's still 477, and I would like it to be just a little bit higher. Still need to get... Sorry, I wasn't even looking at the stuff I needed to. Still need to get the hands, the waist, definitely, and the legs. Everything else is, I guess I had the feet. Waist, legs, and the feet right now. Then all the accessories, they're just way behind. Still just trying to get like a big lump sum of tombstones to just do it all at once. Like right now there's not anything too relevant that I need to just be like super on par with right now. So there's that. So I'm gonna just get some quick repairs so I don't have to do it tomorrow. And then going to switch over to the Gunbreaker and start running the rest of the night with just like Gunbreaker content. Good deal. I have 52 cards now, so I can actually go ahead and get that mount. So I'm gonna go ahead and do that really quick. Travel to Limsa. Already got the XIV mount, thankfully, but it will be nice to get the lantern. So, Handsome, since you are playing through Final Fantasy 13 again, who was your favorite Final Fantasy 13 character? I know a lot of people like Snow, a lot of people like Lightning, a lot of people like Vanille, a lot of people like Fane. Fane's a badass. And, you know, I already said that mine was Zaz, which a lot of people... I feel like you either really love Zaz or you just didn't care for him as a character. I don't know if there's too many Hope fans, but Hope was... He had some feelsy moments. Hope really did. But, yeah. Who was your favorite character? Kinda wish I would have done that one. man, I really like this one. Lightning and Fang are your favorite characters. Your least favorite is Hope. He's too Ani. Even more than Squall. Yeah, Hope wasn't exactly my favorite character either. Like I said, he gets really feelsy. But yeah, he's not actually my favorite character either, if I gotta be honest with you. Let's see, what do they need at the moment for tanking? Tank on the 50, 60, 70. The trials. Trials are actually pretty tempting. And I don't really want to do the raids as a tank. Fang was a badass. I actually like that. Fang was the one that... She had Bahamut, yeah? Pretty sure. That's one of the cool things I liked about Final Fantasy 13 as well, how they did the summons. It's the first time they ever went through that approach. How, like, they were, like, mechanic. And, like, I don't know, it was just cool how they could go... Basically, they were like Transformers, you know? They had, like, their beast form and robotic form, then they had, like, their robotic form. It was kind of like Beast Wars back in the day, but Final Fantasy summons. I also love the fact that there were Eidolons. That was like another thing. He did get some redemption in Final Fantasy 13 too. No, I didn't know that. Again, I've never played the sequel or Lightning Returns, but... And I probably never will, so honestly those spoilers don't faze me too much, but... I could see that. How many mounts does that make me now, just out of curiosity? $58 mounts. Man, how many minions do I have now? 128. That's crazy. Your third member's a monster, really. I mean, I'm all like, I don't know. The thing about sequels, it would just turn me off a lot of times. But the same battle system makes it a little bit more tempting to try out. I've heard too many negative things about Lightning Returns though to want to play it. Like the time limit to beat the game. Oh man, I would just... That's what would get me. I don't really like a game that gives me a time limit to beat it. And just playing something like that, just... I don't know. I feel like I'd be, like, hard-pressed and frustrated. And also probably anxious, I guess would be a good way to put it. Just not knowing what to expect as is or the strategies to take. And then maybe not even making the allotted time by the end of the game. Who knows, maybe there'll be something I do in my own time though. I don't think I'll ever stream them though. Just for the sake of the fans of the games, like, I would hate to have just such a negative outlook on a game that somebody just extremely loved so much. It's almost how I feel about Tim. I love Tim. I've played Tim. I enjoyed it. Gonna play it again this summer when more story and more Tim get released. But I don't know. A small part of me really wishes I would have waited until the full game was released. Be that as it may, I didn't do that, and I did get in on the early access and the beta, so I will be playing it as content does drop. And I do enjoy it. I like it. It has a good story. The gameplay's fun. It's like an adult Pokemon game, which is nice to actually see something actually have just any fruition into the world that we live in now. A lot of people would think it would be impossible, and the fact that it's an MMORPG is amazing, but yeah, I don't know. I wish there was more to the game, you know? The new battle system in Lightning Returns is good, but having time-gated quests and whatnot takes away from the game, although there's a new game plus that lets you play with your previous gear. Well, that's cool. Yeah, the time-gated quests, just stuff like that seems like that'd be a bit much for me. I don't really like playing a game where I'm on like a specific time to actually get things, because especially a Final Fantasy game, I love to just dig around the best I can. So what am I gonna do now? I was actually gonna ask you if you wanted to possibly do the trial roulette. They need a tank, so it'd be almost like insta-queue, and I'd get some pretty decent experience from it. Hopefully we get somewhere good, and yeah. I mean, it's up to you though. I don't really know how it will go. We'll probably get a level 70 something, but you never know. Sometimes it's a little easier now. A couple weeks ago we got Leviathan. Running some trials. So Rez, what was the snack? What was the food? You actually don't have to say that. I love to talk about food. It's one of my things. Like the place that I actually went to today that I was talking about earlier in the stream. One of my favorite restaurants. It's an Asian food place, and it was just so awesome to see them open again. Having some fresh sushi and like just some honestly really good Chinese American dishes was just Bismarck. Nice. Storming pretty hard. Tuna, nice. Tuna's always good. Looks like I might be. I gotta main tank this. Okay. And leftover pizza. Very nice. It's gonna be interesting. We have a new tank. Not doing what I had planned, but okay. Good deal. god. Ah! Damn it. That was horrible. Spaghetti. Spaghetti does sound good. I'll feel you there, Riz. I feel like a lot of that comes to like territory in any MMORPG. Yeah, it does suck. Handsome. That's not the worst thing that's ever happened. I've literally been fighting Leviathan and it's happened before, so... I mean, it could be worse. Last time you did the trials, you got Rama, and you whopped like 3 times, or Ramu, and you whopped like 3 times. Yeah, I've been there before too. Some people, like, I legitimately get it. Sometimes people just don't understand the mechanics of a lot of these fights. It's just one of those MMORPGs, like, you either get it or you don't. That went a lot better. Loads better. Put their Prada aside sometimes. And ask for help tips. Yeah, I mean, actually, to be fair, we had a pretty, I don't know how to put it. A pretty harsh group. We had a new tank, and they didn't really... Thank you for the player accommodation. They didn't really take it too easy on the guy or the person. I don't know the person, but didn't really take it too easy on him. At least second draw we got it pretty well. Could have went worse. Could have had like, oh, don't you hate it when you get in a roulette? And people get so mad after like one whop, everybody just leaves. And you gotta go through a whole new queue all over again. That's something I've went through quite a few times. Okay, let's see. I'm not really in the mood to do the 50, 60, 70, but I need the experience. How do you feel about doing the 50, 60, 70 res? I'll leave it up to you. If you want to go for it, we'll do it. If you don't feel like doing it either, we'll just run some PvP. and chill for the rest of the night. But I mean, if you want to, I'm down. I mean, we can. We could both probably use the experience. And I am wanting to do some role quests tonight, so again, you know, I don't really mind. It's actually why you don't play World of Warcraft anymore, because people leave a lot. Yeah, I feel ya. I mean, that's a big thing with me in World of Warcraft as well. Honestly, the bigger things with me in World of Warcraft is just the community is just so... There's not a nice way to put it, but the community is just so harsh. Like, I don't know what changed, but yeah, the World of Warcraft community, whew. Dare say you don't know what you're doing. That's why I don't really like to tank that much in World of Warcraft. I used to love it. I used to tank all the time. You know, it was a big thing for me. And then, you know, there at the end, I was playing like Shadow Priest and honestly really enjoying that a lot. But as far as actually tanking go, yeah. It's been a while since I've been here. Honestly, I hate to admit it, that's a big reason why I don't like to... I hate to say it, but it's a big reason why I really didn't want to get in on playing, like, any fighting games as well. Fighting game communities, it's like a really bad MMO community when it comes to, like, content, people running things, doing things their own way, so to speak. I really want to run the content and enjoy it, and not have to worry about somebody saying, this is how you should do a fight, and hints and tips are one thing. Avid people who just think the way they do things is the only way to do things is just too much for me to honestly deal with. It's one of the things that initially I've not encountered it or really tried it. I actually did a little bit when it came to Dissidia and T, and it's, I don't know. That thought process actually hit the back of my brain earlier today, and it's just what ultimately made me decide to want to just do it on my own time. Gosh, I really can't believe how long it's been since I've been in here. I barely remember what the hell's even going on, if I'm being true. Is there only 3 of us? It looks like our healer might have DC'd. We'll give him a few minutes to hopefully get back in. Still got a little downtime here. Gonna play some more Final Fantasy 13 and go to bed. Thank you so much. I hope the stream goes well also, and thank you so much for jumping in here and sticking around for a little while, Handsome. Hopefully you have a lot of fun playing some Final Fantasy 13. And can't wait till you can see us next time. I'll definitely be on all throughout the week. It's gonna be a big week for me, but with Aftermath coming out, and not to mention I gotta go back to work on Tuesday. But I'm definitely still gonna be here. Gonna be switching up the days between Fallout 76 and Final Fantasy 14. But would love it when you can jump back in the next time. Tomorrow will probably be another Final Fantasy 14 knot. I'm not gonna try to push it too far. I want to be able to log off after, you know, the stream and play a little bit of Aftermath before I gotta go to bed. But again, thank you so much for watching. And it hasn't been that long, but I've got a little bit of extra time since we're waiting on the healer to possibly come from being DC'd, so I'm going to go ahead and take the second restroom break. Then give me also just a moment. I'll make it super quick, and I'll be right back. And hopefully the healer will be as well. If not, we might have to make a decision. I don't know. Give me just a moment, and I'll be right back. Awesome. Awesome, awesome, awesome. We always forget the free company buffs when you're leveling Gunbreaker. I always forget the free company buffs for everything. I don't do them for... Honestly, I like the fact that everybody else can do it as well. I usually always forget them because we need them for MGP and all kinds of stuff usually. At least we can still do it like after this. You still get experience for it in PvP. Okay, here we go. Shit. Good deal. Wait, do we gotta go this way? I don't think so. I think it's just loot. These things have gone, you know, pretty decent so far. Good deal. Pretty good healer, I can say that much. I did a pretty nice pull. And kept up with my health all along the way, which is really nice to see. And honestly, to be quite honest, it's my first time tanking this place, so at least it went well. Awesome. Actually went pretty quick, not too bad. Little delay there at the end because of the DC, but not too bad. It's pretty fun. Was totally gonna give you the player calm rest. If I could. And thank you so much for the player commendation. I definitely appreciate that. Gotta love those player comms. Did I level up? For real, if only. Didn't quite level up yet. Okay, you wanna try Game Arrival Wings Res? Up to you. I'm gonna do at least one, and then try to do the role quests. See how that goes. But yeah, it would be awesome if you could actually do it, distribute, you know, at least one or two. They could give you one or two a week, without a doubt. Sure. It's all good. Honestly, the thing about the Ravel Wings, kind of like standout point of the PvP stuff, you really gotta be good. And, you know, we still get experience, we still get some tombstone. I mean, there's a lot to it that's actually beneficial. Not to mention it doesn't take long, queues are short. I wonder how many of these I actually have now. 6. No, 2. Sorry, I was looking at the cracked cluster, which are a little outdated. I destroyed the old ones. I should do it with these as well, but still nothing new. Pretty excited for tomorrow, at least. Tomorrow, I actually have a graphic novel for Blue Beetle coming in. I've never read a Blue Beetle comic book, so I'm really, really excited to be able to read that. And also, I ordered the first season of Titans. I've not watched any of that, and I've wanted to so bad. So, hopefully, both of those will be pretty good. Can't wait to actually see what they're like. I really hope that we have some good luck in this right now. I really want that other mount. I've got the first, gosh, forget the name, Magitek Avenger, but I'd like the other one. It's a nice mount. Roughly need about 21-ish wins, maybe a tad bit more. Hopefully this goes well. We'll see. I'm actually gonna try to get something quickly done in the background here. Perfect timing. I love that the Regalia can jump. Doesn't make a damn bit of sense. Okay. I still think it's weird that I've had such a conversion here lately to want to do more as a tank. You gotta make at least. Come on. See, they've got some kind of strategy going on over here with some mech. They're hitting us heavy on that sun. Real heavy. They actually took us out right there. Here we go. Oh, they're pushing right down the middle. Not quite. Yep, I see the push down the middle of an oppressor. Trying to use the cheese. Let's make it Swiss. God, that was a horrible joke. If you're a cheese fan, you get it. But if you're not, it just sounds dumb. And I realize that now. Awesome. Yeah, to be honest with you, Dragoon is like, to be like very fair, Rez, Dragoon's like the most broken, hands down broken class in PvP. I don't really get a lot about the Dragoon, if I'm being quite honest with you, Rez. I don't get it either. They used to say healers were broken. In PvP, Dragoon have been broken for quite some time, and they've never fixed it or mitigated it. They are a bit OP when it comes to PvP, if I gotta put it anyway. Which is funny, because the rest of the game, they're just kind of eh. You can't kill them. A big thing that they have is their mobility. I assume Dancer is probably insane in this as well. Like, in a good way. If you play Dancer. I mean, that is. But, yeah, definitely OP when it comes to the Dragoon. Their mobility, their defense, and their offense is just insane. Really good. Oh, Jesus. That was targeted really quick. Looks like we got someone going for the cheese up the middle. It's not looking good though, unfortunately. We're getting it. They're at 44. We're at 97. Did we win? We won. Nice. Awesome. And I leveled up. Sweet. Can't triple step a double stamp. Not too bad. Those assists were pretty decent. 300 non-damage to the PCs. It's like a little bit more damage. It's pretty decent. Threes across the board. Not too bad. Pretty good. I wish I could have done a little oppressor stuff. Usually I do try to go oppressor. This time around I was playing a lot more defense than offense than I usually do. So, Rez, you want to go again, or, it's up to you. You can. I mean, if you don't want to, you don't have to. It's just a nice way. It might be my last PvP for the night. That way I can just like end things up with the role quests. But I mean that's subject to change as well. Who knows how I'll feel after the role quest. Like I said, I'll be back on here tomorrow night, but I'm not gonna be streaming as long tomorrow. And tonight is my last day of being off of work, so I figured I could actually mitigate between. I am actually going to take a very quick restroom break. Hopefully the queue doesn't, you know, hit. I'm gonna grab a quick drink here in the background, but give me just a moment and I'll be right back. So Rez, have you been watching anything cool here lately? I kind of need a new show. That's a weird point that I'm at right now in my life. Nope. I feel ya. It's a weird time right now. A lot of new shows because, you know, the things that were going around with the world right now, a lot of things are getting delayed. I actually bought Judge Dredd, like, not the 95 version with Sylvester Stallone, but the newer version that came out in 2012. And I rewatched that last night. My girlfriend had never seen it, and I bought it because I've been wanting to watch it again. I mean, I love that film. I wanted to get her to watch it, and my goodness, I forgot just how good it was. I mean, I shouldn't say that. It was literally just as good as I remembered it. I love Judge Dredd. Also, tonight, after the stream, I'm gonna end up watching my first time ever the Judas Contract of the Teen Titans. I'm pretty excited about that. Really enjoyed Teen Titans versus the Justice League. I've been watching a lot of the DC animated films here lately. Spent a little bit too much money on them, but I've enjoyed them. It just really makes me wish that they'd do more with, like, anti-hero Deathstroke rather than just always villain Deathstroke. It's like they love to play it on his villain part, but he's a huge anti-hero. Yeah, I've actually seen that before. The Dark Claw thing. I've not read the comic books, but yeah, there's actually quite a few of those. With the one I have actually really wanted to read, the Wolverine Batman crossover. I wanted to watch it or read it, rather. I've wanted to read it quite a few times. Yeah, I've seen it before. It was really cool that you actually posted that. I didn't notice it until, like, right before the streams. The biggest reason I didn't say anything about it, but yeah. You never knew? There's actually quite a few different ones. I would look more into that company. I can't remember all of them. It was quite a few of them, though. Some of them are like more on the hit miss side, you know what I mean? But there's some good stuff there, for sure. Looks like it might get a little bit more bumpy this time around. The other team's playing a heavy offense, but it's a little early to tell. We'll see how their defense is faring. We need some more ceruleum being gathered on our squad, but still not going too bad. Starting to take some heavy tower damage on this side. Jeepers. Come on. Looks like our team on the defense is what I should have been worried about. Yeah, we're almost one tower down right now. Yeah, they're pushing hard. Literally, their whole team is driving one solid whole sod. This is going to be insane. How many people manning the guns up here? They're going hard. For sure. We got one of their towers down, luckily, thankfully. They're hitting our core pretty hard still, though. We don't have enough power to take in on this oppressor over here, which is our big right now. A lot of people are worried about the people at our core. The big right now is this guy. How is nobody seeing a whole oppressor over here just like spamming bombs in our fucking core? What the hell? And they're pushing for north. At least that's where that is, but my goodness. Yeah, I don't think we're winning this one, unfortunately. They're a heavy offensive group. That oppressor's almost down, thankfully, but they got another one coming in immediately after. I don't think we're gonna win this. Not this time around. Don't you do it. Don't you do it. Yeah, we lost. That was rough. I mean, to be fair, that was an edgy game. I mean, super edgy if I'm being fair. I mean, we had their core down to 21. This was literally a hands-off match is all I could say. Gloves off altogether. Literally, nobody was worried about towers. Nobody was worried about the mammoths. It was full-on mech battle on mech battle. One team heavily pushing the other team as hard as they could, and the other team pushed a little bit harder than we did. That was insane. Too many melee. Have to stop the cast. I feel you there. Our biggest downfall though was they had active people just completely killing our mammoths, getting ceruleum after ceruleum after ceruleum. So the people driving their mechs could just keep active oppressors while they were so heavily protecting their oppressors as well. They wasn't even like guarding their own towers. And that's what a lot of our team seemed to be so focused on, was they had no protection or guard because they were trying to hard press us so fast and so strong. It was an edgy match. Both teams with the same strategy, full offense, no defense. One team had a little bit better offense than us. Whew. Literally got my heart racing over here. So you done for the not res? You want to keep going? I'm down to keep going if you want. I really am. I love running PvP. I love running Rival Wings, so I'm down if you're down. If you don't want to go again, that's cool. I'll do some role quests and I'll hit up a game or two again after though. But if you want to keep going, still cool. Again, like we get experience, we get these tombstones of law, win or lose. Go for it. Awesome. I enjoy running this content. Like, oops. Like I said, win or lose, we still get experience. We still get tombstones. To me, it's a win-win. You know, even if you don't like win, you still kind of win. Like I said, you get experience. You get the tombstones. I mean, it doesn't take long. 6 more tombs. Oh man, that's cool. But at the same time, it's like you're about to get 5, not 6. So you still got to do like something else to do. I feel it though. I mean, at least it doesn't take long. Maybe we can get a good quick win in. If only there was like some weird random thing that you could do to just get one. Like, just like an event thing that was outside of like everything, maybe like a jump puzzle or something. Oops. I'm actually gonna check really quick to see if I need some repairs. I don't think I do, but worth a check ski. Could use a little bit. Gosh, I need new inventory. Red Mage is hard. You should honestly go Dancer. I've never played PvP as Red Mage. I wouldn't, actually I think I did, actually, when I was leveling the Red Mage. I think I dabbled a little bit. I've gone I don't really like doing Summoner in PvP, it's just very I used to love being a healer, and now it's just garbage. Playing a tank right now, I'm loving it a little bit more than I probably should, if I'm being honest with you. Especially the Gunbreaker here. The Gunbreaker has a very good healing ability. Not to mention a pretty sound, easy to use rotation. Ranged attacks, close range attacks, pretty strong in general. A little bit more well respected with trying to do mechs as well. A lot of people usually would get mad when I was a Watt Mage trying to mech. Understandable, but yeah. Still glad with this event though I could actually get my XIV mount. It's very nice. Especially considering, like I've said so many times, I'm like never actually on when any of those events for XIV would ever go down. Yeah, it's a big thing for a lot of people in the PvP. I mean, the whole community of the PvP range is just like that, you know, the level really doesn't matter. We're all capped at a certain rate. It doesn't matter if you go in level 70 or 80, you still get capped down. even your actual gear only matters to a certain extent as well. So it is a big thing in PvP. The only thing is sad about it is stuff like this, like how I've only one front line and it got second place. Wolves Den. My rival Wings, on the other hand, now here, ho ho ho. Good with my rival Wings. Ish. Only 180 wins. But, I mean, it's something you can't control, really, you know? It's not like your KDR in, like, Call of Duty or Battlefield or, you know, some other random online MMO game. Definitely a team effort. Okay. Almost got the cerulean points. Definitely got a decent start. There we go. Gonna go back to my roots this time around. You know, a sad truth I've been actually thinking about a lot here lately is about I've really been wanting to go to a fan fest at least one year. And this was the year I was planning. And I have the biggest and saddest feeling they're going to cancel it this year. Just because of, you know, the times and everything, I don't know. It's had me sad thinking about it, honestly, kind of here lately. Come on. Oh, almost had the next one off. Looks pretty decent on when I get back though. We got a tower down, they're pretty close. I feel like that other repressor, if they can just make it pretty close, they can get it. I'm gonna try to do a little damage on theirs. Come on. Yes. Pretty decent damage so far. Getting pretty neck and neck though. At least we got a tower a little bit further ahead than what they do at the moment. Our towers are gone. They got damage on their core. Little neck and neck-ish. Kinda wish I would've went brute, but it's okay. Definitely neck and neck now. Definitely Oppressor Tom. Time to push him defense. This is the way to go. They got one cruiser over here, but everything else is pushing from the other side. They're at 93, we're at 70, we're at 60. This is the right direction to go. They're at 81. $68. We're at 40. They're at 55, we're at 30. It's another heavy push and we got this. We need a little bit more defense. Gun barrel mode. 5 down. 50-18. They're still in favor, but it's not over yet. We might end up running out of time the way it looks. Got 5 minutes, 50 seconds. We're at 13, we're at 7. I don't know. It's getting iffy. Yeah, this is it. They got the cheese on us. They got the cheese on us. It's still fun. Holy shit, I did over 1 million damage to their team. That was intense. That's good res. Mostly all my damage was going towards like their towers and their cores and stuff. Over 1 million. It's crazy. I am gonna have to take a restroom break though. Give me a moment. Thank you, Riz. Thank you so much. And with that, I think I'm gonna do probably. Yeah, honestly, I hate to do it. At least I'll put the maybe in the title. I said maybe roll quest. I think I'm gonna save the roll quest for tomorrow. I'm just gonna keep running a little bit of PvP tonight, and then tomorrow I'll do the roll quest. I'm just starting to get tired, and I don't really like to do roll quests when it comes to like when it's too late. It's like you ever like to just like save your fatigue for like some games, like when you can handle it, so you like have the full story lash out to you, so you can just like basically put part of yourself into that story to relate. It's hard for me to do that when I'm extremely tired. I just want to get it finished and over with, and I have like a lot less enthusiasm. I don't want to have that for the roll quest, so I'm going to do the roll quest for this tomorrow. I think tomorrow I'm going to just do a little bit with the summoner, roll quest with the gunbreaker, then hit up PvP instead of hitting up PvP beforehand like I did tonight. But with that, let's finish this up. Let's get you your Ixion mount. You had one more tombstone to get. Let's do it, Rez. need 5 more. I think I'll have 22. Yeah. And that's not quite enough for anything tonight. I basically need 30. I don't know what I'm going to go for next time. I've got everything else I pretty much have. 1 more stone. Yeah, I mean, I'll definitely run it. I'm not going to call you that on, you know, get you this far tonight and just like bail on you. I'm just going to save the roller quest for tomorrow night. I am tempted to run 3 more though. 3 more runs for me will get me another mount. And I'm very tempted to just do that tonight. I mean, I wanted to be on here a little bit longer. I got a little bit longer. And the resources in the background. I'm tempted to. I don't know, I'll see how I feel. 2 more after this one. Gosh, random thing to plug it right now is I got some. I think the brand is Hertz. It's super off-brand, super off-brand. I got it at 5 Below. They have some Cheetos, which are again super off-brand. I don't even know what brand they are, but they got Carolina Reaper Cheetos, which Carolina Reaper is one of the last ingredients. And if you ever want to know how like skill judgment goes on things that are spicy, the lower things down on the list in the ingredients, the less spicy it's gonna be. Like if it's number 2 or 3, expect some extreme spice. If it's like literally like next to last or like 3 from the last ingredient, it's gonna be very mild. So I got some Carolina Reaper Cheetos, and again I think they're like Hertz or Hers or I don't know. It's a random brand like that. Again, I got it at 5 Below. And let me tell you, these are some of the best Cheetos I've ever had in my life. They have a kick, but it's not too heavy. Again, it's the Carolina Reaper is one of the last things on the ingredient list, and oh man, definitely recommend them. Like if you like things that aren't like completely too spicy, but like a good kick to something, definitely worth checking out. I'm a huge spice fan. A lot of you know, especially if you've been following this channel for a long time. I like the extreme spices. But yeah, I don't know. Still worth checking out though. I've been eating them in the intervals of me taking breaks. Sounds really good. Why did the White Mage have a stun? I don't, to be honest with you, I don't really know. White Mage, I can't explain anything with the White Mage anymore. Ask me like 2 patches ago, I could have told you all about White Mage and PvP. White Mage now, I don't get anything anymore. Like, they've ruined healers in PvP. Like the fact that they can stun and they can heal. That's pretty much it. They can stun, they can heal, but they can't kill. Phasers off. I have this weird tendency, if nobody's ever noticed, I always go to the left. I don't even have a reason. Always to the left though, and just don't get it myself. Come on, we need one ceruleum. Just one. That's it. Awesome. Gonna go straight for the core. Got a little bit off there at 89 at least. Awesome. They're at 77. Holy shit. Going for the street cheese. Bringing the Munster and the mozzarella. Couple I caught onto my schemes. Not too bad. As long as the make doesn't, I'm all good. Looks like they've caught on to me as well. Come on. Yeah, come on, come on. Oh my god, it was there. They're at 73 now though. Oh my god. They're about to hit us hard from this side. my god, they're hitting us way too hard on this side. We got a tower down. I really wish that person would not have gotten that oppressor. Part of me just wants to wait it out till they die. It's not going to be long. They're just hitting us heavy on this side, and I really need a mech so bad, or we're going to get hit very hard. And they're wasting our ceruleum. Oh my god, I guarantee they're out there shooting off 3,000 tons for DPS. What the fuck? This is why I get so salty when people just want to mech. They're using our ceruleum for DP fucking S. Oh my god. Like, the suns is a telltale, or telltale, like whatever. Please fucking die. Oh my god, you're literally killing us. Wait. Jeepers. Are they okay? Yeah, they're dead. Let me mech, please. Game. My goodness. It may make me very cringy and very itchy and very scratchy. Do not DPS in a fucking oppressor. It is a walking tank. You DPS in an oppressor and you're wasting not just your time, but everybody's time you're playing with. Jeepers. Like, we gotta step this up now. Like I said, DPS with a fucking tank. It's the most pointless thing that could happen. Okay, where do we need us? Coming from this direction here. Heavy push. Got this. Just can't let them push too hard. They're at 33. Mammoths are the thing to watch right now, not players. Mammoths. We're trying to cascade us from the other side. Did we win? Oh, thank heavens. That was a spicy match. Super spicy. I think I'm gonna run 2 more after this. And that was pretty nice all the way around. 651,000 to other, not to mention everything else. The HP restored, I always feel a little happy inside every time I see it. Oh, dual player comms. Thank you both. Really awesome. Thank you so much. You'll beat that thing? Hell yeah. That's the way to do it, Rez. Gotta use the limit break for something, for sure. I like how we all get our own personal limit break as well. It's a big thing I love about PvP. So you done for the knot, Rez? I know you got your Ixion, and I'll wait for you to go grab it if you want to. But if you're done for the knot, I understand as well. I'm gonna run 2 more, and then I'm gonna be done. But 2 more, and I'm gonna call it though. I've got I'll run 2 more, and I can get another mount to knot. I'm probably gonna get like the direwolf or the Elpst, whatever the fuck that thing technically is. But damn, I've never seen your dancer, Lala. It's like Furion meets me. But yeah, if you want to go ahead and get your Ixion, even if you do still want to run it, you know, if you don't want to run it, cool. If you do want to run it and you still want to go get your Ixion, I'll wait, you know, I understand. Try Dancer. Do you want to get your Ixion really quick, or? It's up to you. Like, I get it. You can, you know, if you want to wait on Ixion, or if you want to go ahead and get it, it's fun as well. But I got like 2 more in me, and I'm done for the knot, though. You'll go Red Mage. Cool. That's cool. If you want to go get it, I understand. Getting used to the Red Mage. I feel ya. Honestly, I feel like the Dancer's pretty good in there as well. But you got all the time in the world. I'm going to be doing all this content as long as I can. I love Rival Wings. I love the fact that I get to run it. So at any point that you want to keep doing any content like this, I'm going to be down to run it. I love Rival Wings. I'm not a big PvP guy. I'm not a big MOBA guy. But they bring a good mitigation between the middle ground between a MOBA and a PvP battleground. And I'm like more than into it than I've ever been to many PvP games. Or any PvP MMO. Every time I see it, it just kind of makes me want to play Final Fantasy X a little bit. They did such a good job with this mount. It also makes me want to jump on the Byakko mount a little bit as well, though. Twins! 2 more. And then I'm out for the night, though. Shouldn't take too long to get the queue. There it is. What's up, Charlie? How's it going? And how are you, Charlie? Hello, Yellow. I like how it sounds when you get off Ixion, just like this. Hopefully you've had a good weekend, Charlie. I'm doing pretty good, thank you for asking. Had a pretty decent time. The marble amount just looks wrong. Hey, how the wall amounts are smaller though? Is it weird that I like it? I don't know why, and I don't have a good explanation, but I definitely like that they're smaller for some reason. I don't know, I like playing the small character as well though, so I mean I guess it makes sense to that effect. Got some decent damage going on so far. No mounts are bigger than everyone else's. You know, it's gonna sound weird. I've only played Gnome like once. I don't have a whole lot of memory of it though. I had a Gnome Death Knot. That's what it was though. I thought it was funny to be a heavy tank and be so small. That was way back when now. I want to go the other way if I'm being honest with you, but like nobody's running that way. I feel like they're gonna have a heavy push on us from the other end if we don't, but doing what I thought they would do. They're going for the other side over here. They're about to hit us really hard. Yeah, way too hard. This is about to get way too spicy. We gotta step it up a notch. They're hitting us hard, like hard. Like right at the base. They may be at 54, but we're climbing down quick. We're already at 67. We're gonna lose. Double oppressors, they're hitting us hard, hitting us heavy. They're getting steady ceruleum input. We don't have any backup right now. Gotta play defense. We're at 19. 19. Which is not good. Oh shit. No, 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 no. Why isn't there a cancel button? Okay, we're getting there. They're technically winning. We can do this, though. We can do this. We're at 8, they're at 44. If we can get these oppressors over there, that's game. They're at 35. You got a double brute oppressor charge coming. Oh no. Oh no. Whoa. You're a healer. Don't pull it, old school me. We're not gonna make it. We need defense. We just lost. Jeepers. Please run. Come on. Oh god damn the lamp. You're gonna do it again. You're gonna lose. Son of a bitch. Come on, lamp! Stop! Oh my god, I was right. Oh no, Rez, you got it. Push it, Rez. Push it to the end. You can do it. Just, dude, do the cheese. Don't follow the lawns. Do the cheese. I got you. I'm back up. I'm coming in. I'm coming in heavy. Do the cheese. You got it. Do the cheese. Jesus loves all the cheezels, every single cheezel of the cheese. Oh no. We're at 1. No bueno. It's getting way too spicy. Oh my god. Way too close of a match. What a match it was, though. Gosh, that was a good match. Holy shit. Ugh. It was very close, it really was. Thank you for the player accommodations also. Last return break of the knot. I'm gonna do one more PvP match. Give me a moment and I'll be right back. So Rez, you want to do one more? Up to you. It is my last one for the knot for sure, but leaving it up to you. You want to run one more? I'm getting tired and hungry. I'm getting there. Getting there in those player columns. Sure. Cool. Literally, this last one I could actually get another mount for myself. I still don't know which one I'm going to go for. We shall see. I mean, hopefully it doesn't take us too long to get the queue here. So, Rez, this is, of all people, I've never been able to actually ask this before, but you're the perfect person to ask. If there could be any one job from World of Warcraft. And also, not just one job, any one job and any one implement from World of Warcraft added to Final Fantasy XIV, what would you want? I would want Hunter or Beastmaster. That's one, like my number one. And two, I wish they had a DPS healer job, kind of like Shadow Priest. I miss playing Shadow Priest so much. It's a big thing that I often find myself just wanting to play World of Warcraft again. I know you said it was dead, which is a little sad, but regardless, even doing solo play, I wouldn't mind. Just being able to have Shadow Priest again would just be an amazing thing, to have a DPS healer. To some people that sounds baffling insane that it's possible, but World of Warcraft made it work for so many years to just have a class in the game that could do constant DPS but do some heavy heals at the exact same time when they were direly in need. And that's two things that I wish that could be implemented in this game so much: a DPS healing class, and also Hunter or a Beastmaster class. Two things that I think would just make this game, it's already amazing, it would just up it one notch, you know what I mean? I use World of Warcraft for reference as well for that, mainly because it's one of the biggest MMORPGs out there. You know, there's a few that are rivaling with it here, like Final Fantasy XIV, but I feel like World of Warcraft just, they have something. Another, we do need another magical DPS. See, that's one reason why I like Shadow Priest. Shadow Priest mainly because it is a DPS, like, I mean, it's straight DPS. You know, you can't count it as a healer, even though it still has that tag. But that's just the thing as well. Be though that is a healer and still have heavy heals, it would be nice to have something with heavy heals, but also have heavy DPS, or at least medium DPS to back up those heavy heals. You know, just something as far as the mitigation there. Blue doesn't, I agree. Blue Mage doesn't count for anything right now. Like, it's... They still haven't naturalized it, so, I mean, we can't count anything. Priest is pretty much a DPS healer now too? Really? They heal by... That's actually really cool. They heal by dealing damage. That's really nice. I gotta say, more than anything, it sounds weird if you never did get into it, but Shadow Priest, I actually miss it a lot. It's one of the things I found myself wanting to play World of Warcraft more and more with. Holy hell. Okay, having some heavy push from the red already. Oh well, yeah, some heavy hits going down right now. Holy shit. They're hitting us on both sides very hard. Oh man. Doesn't look like a good game. I was hoping it would be. Doesn't look like it. starting to get memo about the Dragoon needing a heavy DPS nuke as well. As far as PvP, it's more ridiculous. But honestly though, a heal by damage class in Final Fantasy XIV, I feel like it'd be a big fix for us right now. Like, we're at an all-time things aren't making sense moment in the game. Much like all these people trying to push for our core when it's not even available to fight right now. And now it is. Shit. Oh my god. Yeah, we're not gonna win this one. I hate to say it, but it's one of those people that's running one of those strategies that technically shouldn't make any sense, but is apparently working. Where they just do straight, complete offense without absolutely any defense, and it's working for him. We're at 64. I'd still like the fact that even if we lose this, we still get the prize for it, basically. Oh man, this is ridiculous. It doesn't help that we have an oppressor right here running DPS. Oh my god. They're taking advantage of us so badly. I feel bad for us. It's so bad. They legit have, and we have an oppressor. Their team's probably making fun of us right now. We have an oppressor running DPS. We're not gonna win. We're at 36. It's okay though. It's still gonna be my last game. I'm pretty tired. I really am. This is rough though. It's rough being on the team. Part of me just, I mean, I can't quit. I have too much pride for it, but my goodness, this is rough. We had an oppressor playing DPS, and nobody said anything about it. It was okay. My deaths are going to be way up the chart in this as well. This is a rough match. Sadly, they're about to hit us heavy, like real heavy, again. Yeah, I can literally already see it. I was looking at the map a second ago. It's about to be Meg City out here. Yeah, it's over. Hands down. Yeah, I saw it happening. I mean, can't win them all, but we did our best, I guess. For what it's worth. It was my last game though. I'm tired. I'm done. But yeah, the big oof on that one, Rez. It wasn't on us, though. I mean, legitimately, we had somebody on our team running an oppressor doing DPS at our base. Like, that's... it's bad. I'll just say that. It's like bad. Like, bad. You know what I mean? Almost cringy bad. But, it's okay. I'm gonna head to Limsa. Gonna decide on which of these 3 mounts I would like to get. These are like random 3 mounts throughout everything. They're gonna press their own base. Oh yeah. It's so sad that that actually works, makes sense, and it applies perfectly to everything that it completely just happened. But yeah, again, it was my last one for the not do. I'm gonna exchange some of these, get a random mount. You pick for me, Rez. Which one would you rather have, a direwolf, a bomb Pelican? I think it's what it said. I really don't know what's why I'm saying it. The Epst, bomb Pelican, or the direwolf. Direwolf sounds the coolest. I think the Epst might look the coolest. Holy shit. Skittles! Chill the fuck out. Holy hell, my cat is trying to destroy myself in the kitchen. But yeah, which of these would you pick? The bomb Pelican? You don't know how they look? Quick Google maybe? The bomb Pelican, I'm pretty sure it just kind of looks like the Moogle, bench, kind of, but it's more like a one-person seat. The direwolf, I want to say the direwolf looks like a really malnourished wolf, and then the Epst is like a serpent type thing. So it's like a bombed swing, a malnourished wolf, or a serpent. I'm glad I've already got the ponies, because if I didn't, oh, Boreas would have been the one. I still feel like Shiva's pony is just like one of the best with like the J-pop theme. I don't know, I still love it. Googling, it's all good. Hate the wolf. Like I said, it's like a malnourished wolf. The direwolf is it's like super skinny, and then like the pelican is more of like a one-person swing. I don't think the bomb is a 2-seater. I'm pretty sure it's just one. And then the Elpst is just like some serpent. But yeah, I don't think the bomb's a 2-seater. I could be wrong, but I really don't think it is. If it was, I mean, I feel like so many more people would have jumped on it. It's just more of like a random like bomb swing. That actually sounds much more badass than Pelican. Wonder why they didn't just say bomb swing. The swing and the serpent. That, to be honest with you, that's basically where I was as well. That's why I was kind of asking your opinion. The Alps looks decent. I'm not gonna rock it all the time. The bomb Pelican. It reminds me of the Moogle mount a lot, but I mean, you basically are like have already said it. I mean, it's not two-seater. Looks cool, but tell you what, we'll flip a coin. Virtual flip a coin. Here we go. I'm only gonna be able to see it. I'm not gonna go through the trouble of like loading it onto the stream. But we'll do a virtual flip coin. Okay. We're gonna say heads is the Alps. I've already got both of the ponies, honestly. I've literally got all the ponies all the way down to Kieran. So here we go. Tails will be Eps, heads will be the Pelican. I'll do it 2 out of 3 times. And yeah, I've already got all the ponies though, but we'll do this. And gosh, I might actually be able to do this on Streamlabs. Let me look really quick. It looks too complicated. I'll just do this. It will be just fine. So yeah, here we go. 2 out of 3, heads and tails. Tails, Eps Horn. Heads, Bomb Pelican. Here we go. First one. Heads. So we're on Bomb Pelican. Or Pelican. My bad. And here goes 2. Heads again. Double heads. So, bomb it is. It's okay though. Still something new to me. I'm still gonna try to get the others though. This Moogle Treasure Trove event's gonna be going on for quite some time, and honestly, I feel like it's the perfect time to get the most mounts that you can that you haven't already got in the end. And I'm gonna be trying to take as much advantage of that as I can. So it's not the end of things for sure. And I will be back on tomorrow for sure, doing more Final Fantasy XIV. This thing should have been a 2-seater. It really should have been. I wonder if it's got like, oh, it doesn't even have a special ability. It should have. I do like it though. Will I rock it on the hotbar? No, but you know. You heard, Kalika and Breen are hard to get. Yeah, I don't think I actually have either one of them, I'm being honest with you. I'm gonna try to go for, at least it looks nice. I agree. I like how it looks a lot. As far as the minions go, I'm gonna try to go for the mounts. I got literally 2 more mounts. It's the Direwolf and the Elpst. Out of all these, and that I gotta obtain. Everything else I've already got. Minions, I'll get there eventually, but for now, my focus is mostly on the mounts. I mean, done a lot of work with so many of these. Glad to actually have the XIV. Glad to actually get the bird. I would love to actually see more of the dogs get added as well, though. You know, I've got Bianco, I've got Susano, and you know, I've also got Lakshmi. I've already had those before the event even started, and I'd love to see just more of those actually get added. And Atheon and Boreas, I've already got both of those as well, which I'm happy about. Glad I could get the bird though, the demonic planner, which is something I needed, but still, yet Ixion is the one I'm most happy about. Such a beautiful steed, no doubt. The seat looks uncomfortable. Could be. And happy to help you out getting your Ixion as well, Riz. But as for now, and for the now, I'm gonna have to call it here. I'm getting very tired. I'm getting very hungry. I will be back on tomorrow doing more Final Fantasy 14. Tuesday, I will be doing some. Tomorrow will be a short knot though. Like I say short knot, it's not gonna be too short, but it's gonna be definitely controlled and a lot shorter than usual. Tomorrow night will be a very short stream, mainly because of Aftermath coming out and me wanting to do some Aftermath content with Mortal Kombat 11. But again, thank you so much for watching, and Rez, thank you so much for sticking around and helping out with the PvP tonight. Definitely appreciate that, and for all the support. It's really awesome, and glad to help you actually. Yeah, glad to help you get Ixion. Wish I could have helped more, so to speak, but still glad to help with what little I could. It was definitely a lot of fun. And hopefully tomorrow will be a pretty decent day as well. I'm gonna be on Final Fantasy 14 again, but again, tomorrow will be kind of a short knot. Just gonna be doing some role quests tomorrow. Little PvP, maybe a raid, just not too much. It's a little bit of stuff. But again, thank you so much for watching, Rez, and thank you so much for sticking around, and everybody watching on all the other platforms, from everybody over on Facebook. Thank you so much again for the share, Retro Game Mage. If you don't know Retro Game Mage, you should check him out. He's definitely been an inspiration, you know, the last few streams as far as like things here goes. Been trying to help me out build up a nice little reputation on Facebook, which I definitely appreciate. Where he mostly streams himself. He's got a YouTube channel you can check out, but again, his main platform is Facebook, and has been kicking it, doing it, rocking it, doing awesome over on Facebook. One of the reasons I've been trying to get in on it, he's been trying to talk me into it for a while, and I figured I would at least, you know, try it out, and he's been trying to help me out as well with a lot of shares. Definitely check out Retro Game Mage. Worth it. Good streamer, good guy, good company. Also, again, I will be back on tomorrow, and thank you to everybody watching over on YouTube, everybody watching on Facebook, and for the likes and shares over on Facebook. Also for the all of the support from YouTube and Twitch. Thank you so much for everybody. Please like the video over on YouTube. I definitely appreciate it. And subscribe if you would. And follow over on Twitch if you haven't already. It definitely helps out as well. And to those of you that already have, thank you so much. And to the subscribers on Twitch and members over on YouTube, thank you as well. And to everybody that loves to help out and get in on the monthly Patreon support. I definitely appreciate every single one of you. All the support all the way around. And if you want to stream, and again, it's a plug I've been plugging in for a little bit now, but I definitely feel like it's a nice thing to do. If you've been feeling like streaming, you want to get in on it, and you want to stream to multiple platforms all at once, check out Restream. Restream will help you out like they've helped me out. They're really, really cool people. And again, thank you all so much for watching and for all the support. And Rez, good night to you as well. And again, thank you so much. And congrats on Ixion! No doubt, Rez. It's such a badass mount. I'm glad you could get it as well. And again, thank you all so much for watching. And again, Rez, good night to you as well. Everybody watching on Twitch, YouTube, Facebook, thank you so much. And until next time, I am out of here. Again, tomorrow I will be on. Tuesday, not gonna lie, if you don't want spoilers, I'm gonna be talking about them a lot. Tomorrow night, the reason it's gonna be a short night, Aftermath hits tomorrow night. I'm gonna be playing it as soon as I can. Gonna still stream, but definitely gonna be doing that. And again, sorry to everybody that wanted to see the Mortal Kombat streams as well. It's just, to be fair, not many people were enthused about it, and on second, I mostly play RPGs and JRPGs on this channel, so it just didn't make a lot of sense to do a fighting game. The only fighting game I have done is Final Fantasy Dissidia NT, and it's a Final Fantasy game, so you get it. I mean, it's Tom Berry Disciple, Final Fantasy, you know, hand in hand. Mortal Kombat's not exactly the demographic going on this channel, which I understand, even on Twitch, YouTube, and Facebook now, but I'll be talking about it. Not too much though, not gonna be spoiling, like, I don't want to spoil anything for anybody, so there's that. But streaming it, you know, again, sorry to those of you that might have been looking forward to it, but I did say it was a maybe. But it just, it isn't gonna happen. There's just no place for it on the stream. As much as I would love to do it, it's just more of a thing that's probably better on my own time. But thank you again so much for watching. I'm gonna stop dragging this out. Hopefully you all have a great night. I definitely really hope so. But good night to you again as well, Riz, and thank you also for the help and everything. But hell, everybody, I'm tired, I'm hungry, I'm gonna dip. Thank you so much for sticking around, for all of you that did. The day after that's gonna be Fallout 76. The day after that's gonna be Final Fantasy 14. I'm gonna kind of go in that conjunction for a little bit, but until then, until next time, good night everybody, and can't wait to see you again. See you, Space Cowboy. I am out of here. And if you're curious about when the streams get canceled and want to be first hand to know things, best way to do it is follow the link on the YouTube About channel, or just look me up over on Discord. Discord's the way to go. I'll let everybody know when it happens, but no doubt. Thank you so much for watching. But thank you. Blue Collar. Thanks for jumping in. Sorry it came in at the end. And Chaz, glad you could make it as well, but it is at the end. But no doubt, I gotta get out of here. It's late. I'm hungry. I'm tired. Good night, everybody. And again, Chaz and Blue Collar, at least thanks for popping in. I definitely appreciate that. And hopefully you both have a great night. Hopefully you both had a great weekend. And I'm sorry it's the end, but I'm too tired. I'm too hungry. I can't stick around any longer. Thank you both at least for so much jumping in. It is the end though. And hopefully you both have a good night. And maybe you can catch me tomorrow. Again, tomorrow I'll be on doing Final Fantasy 14. But until next time, I'm out of here. Peace. You Space Cowboy.